Why, hello there. Spec, thank you for the 20-month resub. Appreciate it. Hello, Fireheart, welcome on in. Before we get right back into it, first things first, some organizational stuff. Organizatory management things. In case you don't yet know, we have a new Discord server. Because the old one that we've been using so far, which was a shared community server with other cool people, will sadly not exist much longer. So we now have to transition, we have to pivot, we have to come up with something else. So I made a new and fresh Discord server, which this time is just my own, or just my own community. I updated all the links and references down in the panels. I updated the comment and everything. So if you're still part of the old server and I guess inactive enough to not have heard the news yet, or maybe if you just want to use the chance now and just join the new server where all the news and updates and schedules and stuff will be from now on, I would appreciate the support and things. Look at you being prepared. Look at you being prepared, you say. Apparently everyone else was prepared and already had a dusty old server lying around somewhere that they just needed to wipe off a little bit and ta-da! I had to throw this thing together in the last 48 hours. From zero, from scratch, from nothing. That's not quite what I would call prepared. It's improvising. But yeah, okay. I'm not here to just chew your ears off with boring stuff about management and things. It's a nice relaxing Monday evening and we're here to play a very good looking, great sounding, story driven game to sit back and relax. We are gonna continue playing Ori and the Will of the Wisps, successor to Ori and the Blind Forest. You don't know if you'd call it relaxing, but it's certainly a Monday. You're not long out of your last work call. Can't tell if you need a nap or food or both. You know, this would be the perfect time to post the both meme. Because yeah, both usually sounds great. Food is always a good choice. Naps are always a good choice. I myself also, unrelated to having to set up a Discord server, but I myself also have slightly the sleepy tired's. Cause on Mondays I too am needlessly kicked out of bed in the middle of the night for important university stuff. Which is to say, I'm sitting there for 90 minutes attending what sometimes feels a high school level English course, which you have to attend in order to have any chance to ever get a passing grade in it. And the problem for myself is, once I'm awake, usually I'm awake, and just going back to bed is not necessarily an option. Yeah, but soon it's over, you don't have much left, right? It's the entire semester. But then again, what is time? If I remember correctly, somewhere at the beginning, the piece of information was just thrown into the room that we only have like 15 sessions and gotta make do with it. This today would now have been the 5th session, so we are 1/3 of the way there. But even 1/3 means I'll have to cope with this for just a while longer. So January, you guess? Probably. Hi, Tsuki. Well, come on in. What's quick access? Do I want to test what quick access is on my only save file? I don't think so. Let's just press continue. As you can see, or maybe just hear, you haven't missed anything. We have essentially just started. Now, last time. We did the first dungeon. You know, after we once again have acquired a glowing talking orb companion that tells us to go to 3 dungeons in order to save the world. The first of which is a water themed dungeon, you know, sounds familiar so far. We've also explored a little bit and found a couple secrets. Invested all we could into upgrading our new home village. Indeed, all we've successfully done is complain that we are tired. And I mentioned the fact that we have a new Discord server now. You know, just gotta push that information out there every now and then, just to make sure that everyone actually learns about it. Cause it's kinda important. End of the month the old server will be gone, and anyone that hasn't joined the new server will essentially also be gone, so you know. Hi Kasai, well come on in. Quick hydrate before we get into the action. Okay, we have upgraded our hometown village-esque thingy as much as we can. Done the first dungeon and are now tasked with going to the dangerous place. Oh look, Kasa is the first person to ever try out to become VIP redeem. Has it worked? Does it actually work? Can we confirm this? Oh, it's working. Nice. So yeah, that's a thing. Considering that I only have 10 VIP slots available in general, I limited this thing to 5 people at a time. So if 5 temporary VIPs exist at the same time, the 6 persons redeem will just be automatically declined. Otherwise, I would be running out of slots. But yeah. Funky VIP badge. For the free, low, and nearly free amount. Just a couple channel points. Oh yeah, also. And we've grabbed this down here. Right, we've been here. We could clean up the murky water parts here, just so we don't have to come back later. Yeah, actually, let's get sidetracked. Immediately needing to relearn how the controls actually are. Oh yeah, light attack, heavy attack, that's what I have equipped. And this here is the button for bash. Okay. We need to go essentially just down. Now that the water here is clear. The only not so nice thing is that we still don't have any ability to fight underwater. And there's a lot of stuff to fight underwater here. Let's just hope that it will be fine. We also don't have infinite breath. That's another thing of concern. And now just to make it back. Can we? Oh, we can bash through fishes. That both help speed things up and dodge attacks. And this is the second pool. Okay, now this is a sand barrier. So we actually have to progress the game further in order to be able to go through there. This should be safe enough. I don't remember if that was water or also sand. Could be sand. Let's just leave it until we have all the abilities. Then we can seek out all the secrets as much as we want. Yeah, basically. So for now, let's actually go where we're supposed to go. Not just for the main quest, but also for the side quest that wants us to go that way. Oh yeah, the grapple hook ability thing. We unlocked that now. That's why we have a target circle around things. Because it's what we're aiming at with the grapple. This is indeed the right direction, okay. Hello, turtle. Not turtle. Why do I still keep calling you turtle? You're clearly not a turtle. Okay, good talk. Now that we can swim in the water, I might just be on my way then, I guess. Can we get through here? Yes. Why can we get through here? Because there is a secret. That we already got. Right. No further delays, then we just move. Don't mind me. There is something up here. Why couldn't we reach it before? Oh yeah, we need the water dash ability. That's right. Well then, don't mind the big shadowy creature lurking in the background right there. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Absolutely nothing to worry about. Those storms are friendship storms. Those creatures that are obviously all turned to stone. No, that's just excellent craftsmanship in stone carving. The water that once again looks very much not swimmable because it's essentially bubbling mud. Oh yeah, right, now the bubbles actually have a function, don't they? You can use them as boost pads. That's how you're intended to actually get through here. Is there a point to go up there? Don't think so. Is there a point to go up here? Looks inviting enough. Oh, hello. We obtained a twig. Find someone who knows a lot about plants. I would assume it's our own village's gardener. If anyone actually knows a lot about plants. Now this just loops back around and connects here. And actually allows us to get to this quest house. Oh. The family reunion quest. Amoki's building a hut in the Wellspring Glades. Find his family so they can join him in their new home. Yeah, buddy, about that. I don't think they'll be coming. I don't think they'll be coming. Okay, to reach this we clearly need the glide ability, so once again something we have to come back later for. Firstly, somewhere up there there's also secret hiding, probably under leaves again, that I have yet to figure out how to actually access. Oh. I accidentally found out that this water is indeed insta-death. Good to know, I guess. What's up there to the other side, though? Free shit, safe point, and fast travel. My favorite. There appears to be a keystone fragment to the right down here. That was a bit too narrow for my taste. We also need 2 of those. Where's the other one? I would assume up here. Okay, keystone fragment number 2 allows us to open this door. I hear our burp. Burp child acquired. Time to leave. There's something above us. Can we still... No, we can't use normal abilities. We have a new burp ability to push enemies away, but other than that... Oh, it's also to ignite the fire so we can glide upwards. That makes sense. But I want the thing that is supposed to be down here. See, it's that easy to reach. There's also a keystone fragment immediately over here. But it appears that is not reachable yet. The wind ability is also what's needed to blow away the leaves to gain access to the secrets underneath. Good to know. Oh, hello again. Thank you for the kind, ominous warning, stranger. I will attempt to keep that in mind. There is breakable rock there, but we need something else to break it. There's a door with 4 keystones, which means we have to get the other keystone we couldn't reach. We also have to fly parkour. Yes, we actually have to get the keystone fragments. Okay, that's 1. Where's the rest then? We know where. That's 2. Mysterious creature also said something about noise. But that's mildly concerning. That these noisemakers are here. Oh, I know. You, come here, follow me. Nope, wrong direction. Aha, that's how you do it. This might also just be a glide parkour to get both. Yeah, it's a glide parkour to get this one. Then where's the 4th? Ah, there's a cranny. Oh. Yeah, she doesn't like people who make noise. Remember the angry wolf puppy from the first stream? It made noise. I think it won't be making noise for much longer. Just a feeling. Though I appreciate the distraction and your valiant sacrifice. Thanks for the long way back autosave. Appreciate it. Also, judging by the scream we heard before respawning, I have the vague feeling we're about to head into a chase sequence. No, we're not immediately being chased. The music is not turning angry and dramatic. You again. Yes, I already figured that all the creatures turned to stone. Might be because of our big bad evil. Or something akin to that. Maybe it's just generally, they called it the decay, maybe it's just generally the state that things here are in. And the big bad evil is also just, quote unquote, also just a victim. Give me a secret. Gotta farm those points. Ah. That's closer than I thought, but look! It's Angry Wolf Puppy, turned to stone. As I called it. No secret here, even though I don't really think how it would fit there. Grab that. Squeeze through here. No secret, don't be squishy. Why is there a race point here? Like, genuinely. Why is there a race marker here? In the middle of nowhere and Death's Will? That funny enough, in our current state we can't even activate. Unless that's the other point. Then we can't activate that in the first place. Lunchtime, yo, let's go. Hope your lunch isn't poison and it's tasty. A non-secret. Now, however, Do you want me to drop through here? You probably want me to drop now. That's where we come from. Where do you want me to go? Okay, that is technically a platform. I guess we just have to find the point from where we can launch high enough. Because we barely can't reach this. We also barely can't reach that. Oh, but learning that the... yeah, we're just supposed to go the long way around. As per usual. Okay, maybe it's not a chase sequence, maybe it's a repeat of the Kuro hide sequence. Or, so far it's all still scenery. Menacing scene. Ah, yeah. No. I didn't even touch those. I'm sure it's fine. Absolutely fine. It's essentially the same as if you're afraid of spiders and have to ask yourself, what's scarier? Seeing the spider or not knowing where it is? Alright, save point. And we can still save, even in bird riding form. Why would the game give me, so kindly, a full save spot here? Can go left, or we can go right. Ah. Well, clearly, Big Bad is currently not here, so we can use this to go back here and explore. Okay, there is nothing else to explore right now. The game just auto-saved. Ah, it's the feather. And there goes the feather. And I'm pretty sure at this point she knows we're here. Fine. It's fine. That's just the typical black screen cut cliffhanger fake out. And absolutely nothing bad is happening here. Yeah, no, Birdchild is officially dead. Also, our talking spirit orb just left us. Flashback time. That's the name of the game. And we've acquired the feather. Now we can even glide ourselves. Our new objective? Assemble the Infinity Wisps. To once again just turn on the light in the forest. Say fuck you, darkness. And hit Control Z apparently. I mean, it was established in the first game that the power, the light spirits, is apparently able to cheat death. Bird is so far still dead. You brought some leftover pizza, but your tummy hurt a little, so you don't know if you'll eat it. I mean, it's pizza. Pizza's great. Sure, you shouldn't force yourself if you're not feeling well, but pizza is great. You could possibly say no to a little bit of pizza. We also got the... makes sense. We also got the ability now that allows us to use the feather to blow away leaves, which now gives us access to all the hidden little piles of goodies that are buried underneath leaves. Anyway, we now have reached the actual quote-unquote open world part of the game, I think. Opposite to Orient the Blind Forest, I think we're actually free to go to the locations in any order. And if that's the case, I definitely want to go to the sand area first to get the dig ability. Then probably to the water area to get the water dash ability. Already forgot what the ice area gives us. All I remember about the darkness area is the boss that waits there. Cause it's a giant ass spider. Is it rude to steal this guy's newfound possessions after telling him his family is dead? Probably. But the worst thing is that I think probably if we now go back to the old home, not sure if he's also turned to stone, but he should now be here. Yeah. There is now a third smoky stone statue in the house. Well, At least they are reunited. At least they are reunited, I guess. Now, what else? Before we go doing main questing, let's do all the fun side questing. We've done these. I don't really intend on doing the races this early. Maybe at the end. Maybe if we got time to go for 100% again. Now, how have we missed this? What else? I guess this is the path to get there. Yeah, we could check the water down here. But since we have to travel from the village anyway, as the closest fast travel point, might as well talk to the gardener. Is the path of the gardener? Maybe. Have we been in here? No. Yes. Breakables respawn, and that is not actually anything interesting, it's just glowing for no reason. Okay. Hello, Thule. Yay. New quest update. Bring the tree bearer the bad news. How many more bad news do we have to give people? Well, at the very least, he conveniently also has a tree seed. That, however, we can plant. So immediately back to Thule. Ah, it's me again. I have something that's alive. And you're giving me a sneaky hint that you had a home with seeds we can find in the ice area. Anyway, here is the last seed of the tree. Oh, it's a spirit tree. New room at Julie's hut. Yeah, that's what he told us about. Oh yeah, also we can now light the fire here to just glide upwards at home. Makes traveling a little bit easier. What I'm looking for, however, is where did you plant the tree? There you planted the tree. And Key also just moved here because we saved the tree. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I'm sure it's perfectly fine for a freshly grown sapling if I just gonna absorb the light real quick, you know? We do this all the time, everything's fine, we know what we're doing. And we like new abilities. Like the fact that we now deal an additional 25% attack damage. Not quite an ability, more a passive ability, but certainly an upgrade nonetheless. And it's completely for free. Now that we have more travel options at home, we can also easily glide up here. Not that we couldn't before, it was just more of a parkour. Don't think there's anything here, but we can unearth this pile of leaves now. Don't know who's looking for a spicy marsh clam soup. I would assume it's someone in the ice area, which access to is behind here. Then we can check in with our monkey friend if we can upgrade an ability or something, and then we just clean up on the left side. Hey, buddy. Anything interesting? Can upgrade the sentry for what it's worth. Oh, we can get that passive ability, water breath. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely will I take the ability to breathe underwater forever. What about the spirit shard trader? Do you offer anything new or anything worth upgrading? Oh, he's accepted our strength, he remembers our name. What do you sell? Honestly, nothing that sounds that worth of taking. We can upgrade stuff. We can upgrade the grappling hook. We can upgrade damage resistance. And just because we have spares, we upgrade the multi-shot that we have yet to ever use once. Just ride on the bash enemy. Hey, no, that's not grappling. That's grappling. Which just reveals a secret. It's not where we need to go. Oh, the enemy grapple actually makes setting up bashes on enemies harder than before. Wait, what's over here? It's free ore. It's also hinting at a sneaky secret over there, which something tells me we're supposed to reach from the other side. Wait, Liverpool's actually down. So this is then the supposed entrance to the... No. Huh? How's that supposed to connect? It also doesn't seem like it connects to the secret from here, but maybe it's just an actual secret and, like, you know, well hidden. Who knows? Don't know why that still hurts, but okay. There were clearly no spikes on it. You only explode if you actually take lethal damage. Okay. You're a new and upgraded variant of that enemy. Oh yeah, now officially the crab enemy. So yes, this is going along and looping around, and this is the way to the water area. I'll see if I can connect this back around here, but otherwise I don't intend to go there first, so we will be turning around shortly. Thank you kindly for opening that. This is in fact where it connects around, but it also very much seems as if it is clearly supposed to connect from this side. So we'll connect it from that side. Shortcuts are always nice to have. And from here we just dash right until we have to go all the way up to the top left. Gotcha. And now we have to go up. Which I guess this could be considered a way to do that. You killing yourself on that was not intention. Something tells me there was a different intended way to do this. But I don't care. We're here. It worked. Can we risk this? Can, in fact. Nice. Yeah, the whip actually seems to be hindering us in some situations more than it helps. Gotta be completely honest here. Now you need me to go the long way around? Okay. Presenting a double skill check, because we need not only the optional ability, to open that, furthermore we need bash to get through here. We have both. We are worthy, we may proceed. Oh, for fuck's sake. You are supposed to do that from the left side? How exactly? Whatever, it's a later problem. Once again, I am not planning on going to the water area first. I want the dig ability first, to be honest. You've eaten some of the pizza? Yo, let's go. The pizza won. I guess this is... No, this is the darkness. Where's the sand area then? Oh, it's even further through the silent woods. Okay. Let's go back to Death's Will. Considering, like, what else could we possibly lose at this stage, huh? There's stuff here, but do I really wanna explore? Where even does this lead, other than back down? Because something tells me we are supposed to actually go up to reach that. Worst case scenario, we can just fast travel back and do it again. I'm just curious now. Where all of this is supposed to lead. Oh, it's a combat shrine. And a secret, but mostly a combat shrine. Yes, please. Oh, hi. Oh, no. Oh god, no. That dude just threw a bomb at the spider. And exploded it. Okay, this requires a bit of a bow. I see what you're going for and I don't like it. Give me my wrong weapon back. And my dash to potentially just cancel out some enemies. And with that we got an easy victory. Give me another notch. Shard slot upgraded acquired. Meaning we are now allowed to equip yet another ability. Like thorns, I guess. There's one more slot that we can get later down the line. Though currently so far there is not really an ability that really screams like it needs to be used. But yeah, okay, I was correct that we have to go up here. Yep, this definitely looks like the new sand area, which are conveniently named the feeding grounds. I'm sure there is no deeper meaning behind it. Look at her. Casually munching on a sand slug. Deserving of a meal after murdering our bird child. Apparently that either doesn't count or I wasn't fast enough. Okay, I just wasn't fast enough. Gotcha. As we now have a sneak sequence. With not very clear instructions as to what actually counts as a hiding spot. I'm just gonna assume this, yeah, Very convincing, we are basically invisible. So invisible. Because we absolutely definitely don't glow like a light bulb. Okay, at that point it is just a very long mad dash. I don't know. I didn't see a hiding spot. Gotta be honest. And then at the final stretch, you require me to vigorously multi-dash. Gotcha. Why ominous music right when we reach a manual save point? But yeah, oh no, we are now trapped in sand. Only there was an ability we could learn that helps us out. Windswept waste. The feeding grounds are literally just this particular area in between. Gotcha. Now we're officially in the new area. Time to explore. That's one-way breakable path. Oh no, it's not one way. There are enemies in the sand. There are also gold nuggets in the sand. Indicative of things yet to come. Where do we need to go to get the ability, though? That is still the important question. Is this supposed to be a big cooking pot? This is supposed to be a big cooking pot. And this is a secret hidden life cell fragment. Very nice. We can't do anything with this here yet until we have the ability, so the only way we can go is further to the right. Until we finally learn how to dig. Oh yeah, digging also allows us to dash in a way, I think. That's why these things are here. These random balls of nothingness in nowhere's will. That's the sign for map guy. Can we currently afford map guy? I would assume the map to cost at least 1,000 at this stage, so the answer is I'm afraid no, we can't afford map guy. Oh no. Oh I see. Well, they actually don't respawn too fast if you do it, so that's fine. We got a new spirit shard, which allows us to deal significantly more damage when we are significantly about to die. Guess the sign wasn't for map guy after all. Well, this is technically still the way forward, so... Oh, no. Don't spawn infinite flying enemies. One of them is already annoying enough. Thank you very much. Oh. Wait, you're actually still normal. Do you want soup? No, you just want water. So I guess for the trade things away quest we still have to find another step first. Someone who trades soup for water, and then we trade water to this guy. Also, map guy, I hear you. Where are you hiding? Actually, I'm probably hiding below. Which is a problem, because now I can't get back up until I learn how to dig. Great, okay. Yeah, for some glitch reason we saw a glimpse down. The map guy is underneath us. Nice. And oh, here's the spirit tree. We learn how to dig. We learn how to become a dweller of the underworld. Conveniently spirit trial endpoint, perfectly in line. With this segment. But yeah, we now can not only traverse the sandy areas, we also have the burrow dash, which allows us to get out of situations by dashing upwards. And through these things. Hello, map guy. How much do you want for your map? Only 300. Oh, please, hand it over. Hand it over this instant. Cause there's a lot of ground to cover. Ray starts down there. There's certainly secrets in between here to gather, I would assume. Well, now that we can actually sand dash through things, that is absolutely no problem anymore. We can also attack and oh yeah, right, you attack through dashing, so we need the water dash ability to hurt enemies underwater, don't we? That's what this is about. Where does this connect? All the way back down. That's fine. We want to explore back at the beginning. Oh, this is such a nice fast form of movement. One might even say it's sh-movement. We are sh-moving right now. Oh, these things. What are these things for again? They're little explodey worms. Subnautica style. That chase us, but why? Where am I supposed to lead you, buddy? What are you supposed to break for me? If you even already are intended to be used and not just the safe-ish introduction for this mechanic. There you are. Take the eerie gem to a gem specialist. There actually was something here. Oh. I just dashed into here thinking there would be a path. There wasn't. There was actually a secret. Like this one. Ow. Oh wait, this allows us to get there though. Cause damn, we already been here. Anyway, the dash, barrow dash is strong in jumping capabilities. Like that's one powerful jump. Okay. Another secret get. Cleaning up nicely. This area in the bottom right seems to be just a pointless dead end, so we're gonna clean that one out. So that reach is illegal. But how are you supposed to destroy this from the other side? If this is the only entrance. Huh? Oh. There is a sneaky secret here. that. Murder that. Huh? Something there has a health bar and we somehow managed to hit it. Or not. Did I break something? Like there's clearly a secret here. Whatever. Future me problem for when if we do a 100% grind. So we have cleared this. Next stop up here in the middle center. Where there is more upwards? Oh, there is more upwards. Very sneaky secret. Okay, cool. And now we can dig through here. What do you mean you're still alive, buddy? No being alive on my watch. Secret. That's where the cell is. Grab it. There's more hidden up here. Yep, here. More energy. No, I don't want to yet go up. Apparently there's someone who knows about gems here. Hello? Oh, talk. Hi. What are you doing here? You're just here to tell me there's something, and I already sequence broke this by finding it beforehand. Now you're just giving me the next part of the quest to find someone. He's a specialist in gems. Okie dokie, but give me the fast travel point, please. We are collecting 2 keystone fragments. Only 2, that's so easy. That's so free. We apparently just need to parkour our way along here to get to them. We could dash through this. I always forgot that these sand walls are now dashable. But we've got a new spirit shard. Enemies respawn faster. I mean, that could be good for grinding, yes, but why would I want that under any other normal circumstances? Why would I want enemies to actively respawn faster? Yeah, no. That sounds like a surefire way to die. Anyway, we got this, so now we can go up here, murder that thing. And grab the second keystone fragment. Any secrets? Any obvious secrets? No? Okay. Open sesame. And that's where we start using these things, am I right? You're a spawner, yep, you're a spawner for an explodey guy. I need to lure you through here. Come here, my man. Now dash into there, thank you. This is a not yet open door, I feel like. This also looks like another area we need to blow up with one of the explodey guys. So let's grab this fella. Lure him over here and then get out of the way a little bit faster. Thank you. Ow. And all of that for just a measly secret. Still don't know how to get there. Wait. Why do we need another one up here? And how are we supposed to get him there? Like, sure, I now know what this guy is meant to be. You automatically dash out. And then I need to redirect you? Like bash redirect you? Is that what's going on? Yes. Cool. Yes, this opens the door because it's the only way we can go. Good, good. But we already missed 2 secrets. How? Genuinely, how? We only get a double jump after we jump out of here. Are we missing an ability or passive ability upgrade or something to get through here? Yeah, because this is clearly, slightly, but clearly out of reach. We just forgot to pick this up on our first go through. Oh, no, 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 I know what we need to do. Hey, explodey buddy, come here. Okay, you don't jump that high. Let's try this again. Come here, buddy. And then we bash off of you. Right. Okay. Now we can proceed. No obvious things left in plain sight. Thank you kindly. Yep. Almost dodged right into the laser. Okay, these lasers don't insta-kill. I appreciate it. But there is a secret up here. How are we supposed to get up there? I see, I know how we're supposed to get up there. But the entire wall is burning, so we can't even touch the wall to stall here. Ugh. Genuine ugh. Now there's actually no path here. You're telling me there is... You're telling me there's no connection here? Or are you genuinely just trying to tell me that I need to bring the explodey guy all the way over here through the freaking lasers? Because I don't think you do. Purple glowy walls are destructible by those things. Maybe it is something you're supposed to get from the bottom, but in that case, I'm afraid I don't know how. Sandstorm, huh? Oh, but there's a safe and fast travel point here. So there are now two secrets in plain sight that we just haven't gotten, or maybe actually can't get. I couldn't tell you. But there's some sort of secret here. No, it's not a secret. It's the explodey guy that we have to bring along for the ride. To then bash off of you. Be able to reach here. Wait, what's this? Mysterious seed. Ooh, we can grow something at home. There's something to the left, of course. There's something to the left. Why does the barrow dash button and the bash button have to be two different buttons that you constantly have to switch between? Anyway, we got the ore. And we've reached the sand temple. Let's go acquire our second spirit. Change of plans. Forget what I said earlier. Yes, the world is open. Yes, we could go here and grab the barrow dash ability. No, we have to collect 4 wisps. This is the last dungeon we are allowed to make. Okay, cool. Gee, thanks. Appreciate it. However, we have the barrow dash ability. Let's check in at home, because there are sand patches we can now get through. Also, how much ore have we gotten? We have not enough to build anything meaningful. Okay. What we, however, do have for sure is a seed. A very mysterious seed for Tule. Please plant wellspring wildflowers. Are these the jumpy pad flowers? Or have we literally just gotten healing flowers now? Or it's literally just beautiful flowers that don't even have any effect. That's fine. And I was correct in my assumption that the shard guy is the one who knows about the gemstone. I think I know what we will eventually use the 8th spirit shard slot for. The ability to see secrets. Hey, say, can this be upgraded? No? Okay, that's fine, actually. Let us instead just spend our hard-earned resources. Oh yeah, there was something down here which is supposedly only accessible if we actually go and remove The thorns.
I guess. Oh, knock me here. Oh, me here. It's okay, Nanush. Oh.
So here underwater, okay, both entrances, naturally both entrances are locked by thorns. But there was something to burrow through here, haha. Secret life shard. Or life cell, yeah. And a quick exit. Cool. While we're here, spend the rest of our hard-earned money to just randomly buy... Oh, I don't know. Let's buy the boomerang. Why not? Now, where else? Oh, I guess if we are blocked out of doing the sand dungeon, then I guess we just go back to do the water dungeon. 'Cause I said that's the one I want to do second anyway. We couldn't do the first one, we just move up in the queue. By one. Wait, what? When is all of this here? Huh? Ori, are you okay? I just want to grab the thing up here, please. Thank you. We haven't gotten any rumor because we already did that. I think that's the one down here. Was I think we would have now unlocked a new rumor. There is this up here. Gimme. Right next to... Oh, this is how you were intended to get that. Okay, sorry, I did it the hard way again. Really? You can only get that after you remove the thorns? At this point, I'm almost inclined to just spend 5 of our 6 ore to just remove the thorns, because there are so many goodies in our base locked off by it. But I kind of want to prioritize rebuilding houses for all the Moki that were not yet turned into stone. And from here left and then down in the water. Gotcha. Left and down here in the water. Yes, actually here. And then through here. And then we need a little boost because we can't water dash yet. A little reminder of, hey, there's something cool to be gained. Crab enemies cannot swim. What a fascinating discovery. Okay, now we would need someone to shoot up straight from here. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I see what needs to be done. Unless, no, doesn't. You just need a little bit of luck. Shortcut unlocked. For a moment I thought this is intended for us to come back to. This is intended for us to come back to after we got water dash, because we need to redirect the projectile up, immediately water dash to cancel this out. Have we now locked ourselves? Has the game genuinely not thought that we could get here without water dash? Because we don't get out of here without water dash. Unless we are very darn sneaky. Okay, now we can get out of here. Good. There is also this up here. Can you shoot at me, plant? Thank you. Yoink. And now we can finally continue through this underwater hellscape. Are we gonna make the wheels spin again? I would assume that probably at some point we actually do, yes. We need water dash to destroy this, so we first need to find the shrine, buried tree, and actually unlock the ability to then come back here. Is this the foul presence again? Holding this thing in place and stuff? It is, isn't it? Grab the secret while we're here. Gliding allows us to get all the way here. And we can't dash, so there's a sequence ahead. Yes, we need to find it, I know. That's what I'm trying to do. Just be so kind. Oh, these also bounce. Hello, Moki. Oh, yeah. I remember. I genuinely don't know if it would be better if this is the intended first dungeon or if it is like the second or third one. But I remember what's going on here. Okay, granted in this instant, the grapple onto enemies was actually helpful to cheese it once again, because this definitely does not seem like the intended way. I would assume there's a secret over there that you want me to get by hanging here, bouncing off of this, then dashing over here. No, it's not a secret, it's genuinely what we need to do. It's the intended path. God, they want to train us to bounce stall off of enemies and walls. Is there any reason to go in the water yet? No, because we can't swim against the current. How do we get up there even further? There's ore and I want it. Like, sure, we can grapple onto this, but then what? I have a sneaking suspicion. There's a water air bubble dispenser down here, isn't it? Use flap to... Oh, yeah. You're teaching me a flap specifically cause... How do I get you to dash into this thing then? I guess I do it later because it's just for a secret. I would dare assume. Because somehow we need to... Okay, now I'm getting confused. Is the ability not here? No, then the ability must be earlier. Okay, yeah, this teaches us. Not much of value, though. Okay, then I guess one of the earlier underwater paths here. Nope, message received. There's a secret here which definitely, certainly 100% requires water dash. Then the only place left where we could get it is here. Wait, what? Have you broken something? Break this open, swim through here. And to the next enemy. Whom we also need to... Oh no, we don't need water dash, we need to redirect the projectile to get rid of this. And now the water wheel turns again. And... yeah, now the water wheel turns again. What about it? Like, genuinely, what about it? And this is literally just a breath bubble for people that haven't unlocked infinite water breathing. Cool. Anyway, now that the wheel is turning, supposedly something somewhere happened, or is in the process of happening, that allows us to do something and get somewhere. No, I will not further elaborate. Nothing here changed. Which means we can't do anything here. There's actually no swimming through this thing. So then what did it do that it turns now? Genuinely, what was the purpose? Because I'm now very confused and out of options. Where do we get the water dash? Game be teaching me here that we can redirect bubbles, and then redirecting bubbles into spikes, into thorns, is destroying them. We can't reach anything else by doing this here. Actually, no. No, we can do something. Can do something. It might be tricky. We can achieve something here by redirecting a bubble. Ouch. Do I have to stand further away or... Yeah, I have to stand further away. Give me that. Perfect. Could achieve something here. A secret. As for anything else, still no clue. We can redirect the bubble here. But that also achieves nothing for us. We can redirect it in that direction. At which point it also still does nothing for us. We can use it as a starting point to then bounce off of these people what we already got up there just by the power of cheese. Okay, I kinda needed this guy to attempt another cheese, but okay. This game, you're telling me that I need to equip this ability. You don't tell me what for. Like you just don't. It is obvious that we are supposed to get this guy into here so he blows that open, which then allows us to use a bubble redirected from here to get up there. But what leads up there is just bonus. Now it also wants us to redirect it here. So how do you open this? I can't use any abilities underwater. And this funky fella is quite simply not interested in colliding with this thing and blowing it open. Because like the intention is obviously that the bubble reaches here so we can reach up there. Yeah, to use flap. We have flap. The issue is not that we don't have flap. The issue is that this is not open. And this is clearly not dealing any sort of AoE that breaks that open regardless. It's just us taking continuously unnecessary damage. And we're soon out of energy to counter heal that. And naturally no ability works underwater. Ah, for fuck's sake. The one thing I did not dare think about. Actually just using bash to redirect the enemy into the thing. I feel so incredibly stupid right now. Okay, now give me this. Give me this nice piece of ore so we can rebuild something at home. And now let's just make progress. Hey Barb. Okay, cool story. I don't think there was anything relevant in there. We have to explode that. Up here is a Moki. You are part of the long-winded trading quest and you want string. You might be the one giving us water, which tells me the one we need to trade with that gives us string is in the spider cave. 'Cause that would make sense. Okay, Splody Fish, where are you? This is a secret, but I also take it. It's connected to map guy, which we will reach later. And then get a shortcut back here. For now it appears as if my only way forward to do this without dash. Oh, wasn't too bad. Water level has now sunk. We can reach this and save. And I guess this also opens up this area down here now. Which has two things we need this guy for. Number one... Actually, three things, apparently. Number one is grabbing a new spirit chart. Ultra Bash. Bash deals damage. Cool in concept, but not worth giving up anything actually useful for. Secondly, I need an explodey guy to follow me in order to break this. Enabling us to shortcut back around to here. For whatever reason we would need that. Finally, and most importantly, however, I need you to follow me through this maze without exploding. And now explode that. And we've reached a combat arena. Our enemies have chosen to have a fatal weakness. It's being allergic to water in a water area. Easy people clap. There is something up here. But the bubble dispenser is not active. Why? Why the bubble dispenser not active? Probably because that up there is solidly locked right now. Oh no. Oh no, you can choose this one. It also has a secret underneath it. Where do we get explodey fish from? Okay, this is where we get explodey fish from. Let's start with the obviously not so obvious secret. And map guy, how much for your map? 250? Oh, steal, an absolute steal. Yeah, there's more, and up there's our ability. Wait, we reach this before we reach the door, before we reach the ability to do all the rest? That sounds counterintuitive, but okay. Now I need to grab another explodey fish. There were two things, weren't there? Loady. Now I don't think we need an explodey fish for this. Normal water dash, if it's as powerful as the sand dash, barrow dash, might be enough already for this. But I thought there was like 2 more floaty doors. Well, granted, it wouldn't make sense for there to be 2 more. Because the only other thing we haven't explored as well is up here. That's not an explodey door. And it's physically impossible to get the fishy over here. So I guess the only way forward, the correct way forward, Hi Qualock. Bye Qualock. There was a Moki trying to talk to you? No? Okay, you're busy, I get it. Later then. Oh yeah, no. We need a bubble. To get a bubble here, we need a fish. Explodey fish. And that one we get from... Yeah. From where exactly do we get that? Because that looks like a passage only clearable when we already have water dash. Oh no, wait, no, you want me to haul it all the way over from here, do you? Man, sometimes they are so forgiving on the puzzles that I just solve by absolutely cheesing it with sheer determination to do it wrong and the hard way. And sometimes they just make you go the long way around for no reason. Okay, anyway, open that. Good. That will now produce bubbles. Which means, if we time it right, we can just get up here. Easy peasy. There is another one we have to open. We certainly need the 4 keystone fragments, so we need to grab it from down here. Good thing that still hit. Does this work the way I think it does? Come with me. It does. Good, that's one. That's 2. Actually, now let's heal to full. I think we get enough energy from this crystal. Yep, it's 3. Good. But you do not actually intend me to do this. Appreciate it. There's a race pedestal here to activate. Okay, we have the foggy stone fragments. We could we? Yeah, we could, but it's a pain. We need to do this. Then we need to do that. Already failed because we weren't fast enough. But that's the gist of it. Redirect the bubble twice and just be zoomies. To reach where the bubble arrives before it does, to ride it up another level. So yeet. Yeet. And we also barely made that. And we have a land explodey, guys. Why? Or whatever the case, I'll just grab this. And now we ride the bubble elevator. I'm just gonna optimistically assume that we have no need for the flying enemies. Wait a second, this is the intended route. This is literally what we're intended to do. 'Cause that's the spirit light, isn't it? No, it's not. It's just half an energy cell fragment. Okay, crisis averted. I just saw the glow and didn't see the blue in the blue background. Silly me. Huh? Because there's a secret here. That makes so much more sense. Now we get back out of here and everything's fine. Is everything truly fine? There is more up here. But we can genuinely not get a bubble over here. So this may just need a different ability, I don't know. Oh, no, wait, I be seeing? It's actually even rather easy. You just use the intended strategy, give me the ore. Yep, soon we can really upgrade home again. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4. Doors open. And we have gotten swim dash. Now we can also dash underwater to attack enemies. Just be 5 times faster. And catapult ourselves into the air out of the water. Kinda like that. And with that, I think, you know, personally speaking, that we've reached a good point for the midstream break. So I'm gonna go grab a snack. In fact, I have the snack lying right next to me. It's a couple pickups. Not the car. The sweet. I'm just gonna consume the snack. Get some stretches in. Some well-deserved ones. And all the other good stuff. You too should consider taking a break if you haven't done that in a while. Breaks are good. Your body will thank you. And with that said, I'll BRB for around about 15 minutes. And I'm back. As per usual, fashionably late on those ads. So we just gotta wait a couple seconds extra for everyone else to return as well. We be eating pickup trucks? Yep, definitely, absolutely. During this small 15-minute break, I have definitely eaten pickup truck loads full of pickups. Only the truth. But okay, that are the ads done. So let's get this out of here and that back onto here. We now have our funky dash ability. And we already crave violence to test it. We've now also been introduced to a new mechanic, a new type of underwater themed button we have to press by dashing into it. Wait, dash still does not allow it? No, dash does enable you to get through the currents. Okay, I was about to ask, dash isn't still not enough to get through here. No, it is. No worries there, it is. You just have to dash multiple times. Wait, possibly. Am I seeing that correct? Oh, I do. Okay, but why are we up here? Like, why? Because there's more even further up. Once again, cheesed by the grapple. And this here leads us to the way back. Ish. Okay, we were too slow. But we can break this to get another try with a faster head start. Which drains all the water. That's bad. That's not what I wanted. There's something else up there. How do we get this now? We can bash off of this guy. At least get back up here. But then what? Okay. It wasn't even something important we would have missed. But no worries, we got it. Oh. How do I get you? That is an awkward angle. Actually, it's not that awkward. You might even be able to do that by yourself. One more, please. Okay, I interrupted that, but it definitely was too short, so I might, after all, need to redirect that. Waiter, another one, please. Okay, can I have another exploding fish in my soup? Redirect. Nice. Life cell. Health up. And there's also something down here. We get chased by an explodey fish, for the sole sake of being chased by an explodey fish, it seems. Well, while we're already here, let's clean up. Like, let's grab the stuff we've been missing at the beginning here. We can port further back anyway. No, no shooting. Come over here. I may be in genuine need. Now don't explode on me. Oh, come on. You still have to get up there. Now I exploded the guy again. So that's like an extremely tight input combo, because you have to grapple and immediately bash through him again, hoping that the game actually targets it as the bash target and not grapples again for virtually no reason. Okay, down here, current, I fear you no more. And over yonder, squishy thingies, I fear you no more either. I am the school's ace swimmer now. Somehow I would assume that just fast traveling here does in fact not actually respawn the enemy. Correct. I guess that's why the shard exists, the spirit shard, that enemies respawn faster. So you can retry dumb shit like this a couple more times. Really, the mini boss fight here returned. Of all the things. Oh no, this was a different second phase. During this one, the water now rises. And that's how we ultimately end up getting through there. Now the bubble is active. No, that's still not how we break it. Maybe it opens up by itself once we're done with the second boss rush challenge. Or mini boss fight, or whatever you want to call this. It does. Life cell fragment. Very cool. Now what about this shard? In fact, we just needed water dash. Energy harvest, cool. It didn't really need it though. And now that we've accessed all that, we can finally do main quest shit. Don't mind me, just going absolutely zoomies. Now that's why every dash ability, no matter the surface, is just a godsend. And hey, look at that, a freebie that we only get if we, before this, already got the sand dash, the digging ability. If we didn't, we would have not been able to get that. Why, there hanging fruit here that leads nowhere? Except for this big door up there. Anyway, something is wrong with Qualock. Oh boy. It's our old friend again, the foul presence. That is making us fight. Or actually, I think right now we try not to fight, but rather to run from Qualock. And now we've entered a boss arena. We reflect projectiles. Okay. Sorry, buddy. Really hate having to do this to you. But I'm afraid I can neither let you be remote controlled and murder everyone, nor can I allow you to eat the spirit light. I am not quite sure if we're just dodging or if we're supposed to counterattack. I see, we are supposed to counterattack. The only problem here is that I am now not allowed to heal anymore because we're now in a water sequence. So yeah, I may have misplayed that. Then we gotta heal him before you switch this stage to water. Good, good. At least we start with full health. Also, I think at this point I can probably safely switch to a non-healing ability. Because we still have access to infinite-ish energy. But not healing. God, the boomerang is good for this. That's an overpowered weapon right there. He broke free, he did it. Yeah, nope. Evaporating into thin air and blinding light is definitely dead. And that's the second notable character who died in this story. Are we witnessing a recurring theme? How about the silly little side quest for the Moki that was looking for Qualock to talk to him? Yeah, we once again have to Once again, have to report bad news. What do you mean there is collectible right next to the fast travel? Oh yeah, up there. How do we get there? Genuinely, how do we get there? Do we also get the ability to throw a light up that we can bash off of ourselves later? I mean, there's enough spaces in the ability wheel. We can only buy like 3 more, so there's 2 more that we unlock. Chances are high. Let's just leave that for later, I guess. Hello, little Moki. Sure. Sure, we can deliver Qualock's amulet. And off we go. We need to go upsies. Down here. Oh, yeah. This is where they... well, not quite buried, but put coup. Can we get this over here by now? Considering we can water dash now. Yep. Can also most likely now get this entire area connected back. Yeah, we just do this, then we do that, then we go up here and grab that. Sounds like a plan. Here, yep, down here, down here. Along here, but then through the water. Grab the ore. We need 2 more to be able to afford the 3rd tier of Moki housing on top of removing the thorns at home to get access to a new area. Quickly drop a save while we're already here and then immediately dash onwards. Oh yeah, this is open. Dash through here still. Ignore this part and just go straight to here. Where we now have access through the sand. Give me the ore, only 1 more. And I also think that's the only thing expected from us down here. Now we go up here. There's a secret here. Oh, there is a secret here. Too obvious, buddy. Too obvious. And this now leads us to nothing, really. It just connects back around, doesn't it? Okay, whatever. Grab that, and boom. Now, as for the next area, actually, next area. Yeah, let's go towards the next area. At the moment we get the first, or we go home and drop off a couple of things. I think we have a seed. We might have a seed. We definitely have enough stuff to upgrade 2 things at home then. Explore whatever is covered off by the thorns. And spend a lot of spirit light to just unlock stuff to have it. Like upgrading the boomerang, probably a darn decent idea. Cause that was freaking strong. We ever get into a boss fight like that again, having that ability is huge. But yeah, it's the next area. And we're gonna go into the spider cave. That will be fun. Because I love spiders so much. Luckily this is a video game. So it doesn't affect me really all that much. Like, in case you don't know, I just genuinely have serious arachnophobia. Those little fuckers are just terrifying to me. The bigger the spider, the more terrified I am. Itsy bitsy tiny jumpy spider could potentially even be considered cute. Something that is a big black 8-legged dot on the white wall that may or may not be the size of your hand, definitely not a fan of. But video games aren't real. And apparently my brain is capable of separating that much. I've recently seen a Minecraft video where someone had a mod installed that made spiders genuinely realistic. Like, they were genuinely realistic. Did they make me uncomfortable? Yes. Was I terrified and scared shitless? No. I don't see a reason to ever install a mod like that. But if it were to happen to just be installed for no reason, I would still be capable of playing the game. Okay, so essentially it was free choice. We cannot do the last dungeon because it's designated to be the last dungeon, but the other 3 areas we could do in any order. And we were still allowed to traverse the last area and get the ability regardless. And yet genuinely the only way that I could ever possibly see to get up there is if we later down the line gain the ability to throw our own light bulbs. Throw our own light bulbs and then bash off of them, like in the first game. There is something up here and I want to know how to get there. Get donked. I guess the answer on how we get up there is we do this and then we do that. Easy enough. And There's our 13th ore. If now only we could find a fast travel station so we can get back here, that would be pretty poggies. Okay, so like looking at whatever's undulating there in the background. Do I want to run away screaming? No. Is it still uncomfortable to look at? Yes. Because we all know the thing that, in case of arachnophobia, freaks out people the most is usually the legs. Oh yeah, and this dungeon also had the fun mechanic that it is dark and that we probably just die in the darkness. So we have to follow fireflies for the entire time. Darkness mechanic is so nice. Second only to normal underwater levels. Like, because of our now acquired decent movement abilities, underwater in Ori isn't too bad. Quite frankly speaking, it's not too bad. Okay, I guess we die. Don't even know where we are anymore. Let's try this again. Yoink. These are a lot of dead giant flies. And yes, we will just die when we're in the dark. The dark is also whispering, so yeah, I guess until we turn the light on properly, we can virtually not afford to explore, because we have to stay close to whatever light source we might be able to find. We didn't find a light source. Guess I misinterpreted where the enemy light bulb wanted to take us. Like, okay, sure, we go here. Then we go here. Guess then we have this. Oh yeah, and then there is the keystone fragment. And now a friendly firefly showing us an easier way back. Appreciate it. And we're back to safety. One, two, open sesame. Will we die deviating from the path to find out whatever's up here? We will be lured in a death trap, for sure. This better be a... Oh, it's not a secret, it's literally part of what we need to do. Now we have a light down there. With that here we have a second light down there. Which gave us a camera perspective of the small enemy spider moving out of the way. I guess we'll find out why. Well, the camera just moved down there generally, and the spider just so happened to be on the cycle where it decides to move. You are dead. Second light bulb. Oh. Just grab this already. And then heal. Okay. Parry ability coming in nicely once again. That's down into the deep dark depths. I'm not sure if we want to go there. Okay. Apparently, suddenly it counted as too dark, even where it was light before. Very nice. Guess it allows us to grind on the enemies again. Yeah, but this is a safe spot, huh? Well, this is an actual proper safe spot. Meaning we're making progress, meaning this is not where I want to be. Actually... Yeah, you guide me back down here. Allowing me to grab this secret. As well as safely traverse back here. But actually down here. Well, this is actually where we need to go. We need 2 keystone fragments. One of which is here. Ah, shit. Oh, so you do respawn, so I do have a chance, okay. Open that door though. Because we need to be there. Which means this is not the path, theoretically speaking. Which means it's definitely the path I want to be taking. Okay, no, we definitely don't have enough time for that. Are you trying to tell me that it is not possible to get that while the entire area is covered in darkness? Okay, we got a life cell fragment, but we didn't make it back in time. And it doesn't count if you don't make it back in time. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, now we made it back in time. We got the life cell fragment. Good. Where does this lead then? Show me your secrets. Actually, don't show me your secrets because we can activate that up top there. Where do you lead me, little one? Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Did you freaking lead me all the way back up here? Golly gee, thanks. It didn't save going up here. Okay, so let's go deeper. That's the way back up. It's the way we take once we are on the way back up. Cause see stuff. You lead us here. Now leads us on a wild goose chase. Just connects around. There may be a secret. There's definitely a secret up there because it's, if nothing else, seems to be another path even. Right, okay, actually, where do you want me to go then? Like we can make it here, yes. Can't even reach that then. There is stuff up there. Okay, if we jump all the way over there, we could make it through that shimmer of light. Oh yeah, we can bounce off them. That is a path that connects back around. But one we cannot afford to take right now because the darkness would kill us. Wait, there's no darkness down here. Have I on instinct accidentally gone the right way? Yet again. No, there is more darkness after this specific area. I should have also kept some of the flies for sweet delicious cheese. Okay. Where to? There to? We're back in the light for a second, now on top of where we were before. Do you lead us up or do you lead us down? You lead us up. You lead us up in a weird direction though. Let's try this again. Where do you want to lead me, little buddy? Ah, you lead me further here, so far it's still all within the realms of what you consider an intended path. Oh, ability. That's where you lead me. Do we get the ability to create our own light, please? Flash. Alt LT. Assign this, yes. Rain. Damages enemies. Oh yeah, we can create our own light now. At the costly problem that it constantly drains energy. So unless you play the best freaking aria of your life, quite frankly speaking, you could be locked out of doing this area until you do more sight tracking to get more energy shards. Because with 3 energy you don't get far. Where even are we going with this now? I don't think there's much energy on the way here. Map guys over here, that's... oh shit. That's nice. I'd like to purchase your finest map of this place for just 250. What a steal! Yeah, down here is just a bonus. Over there is the last combat trial, which would be nice to be able to equip our last ability, so I'd like to go there if our energy allows it. The combat arena itself, however, is also Flash based. And I don't mean Adobe Flash. Oh, wait, no, it's not a spirit trial, it's a spirit shard. It's also the completely wrong area, never mind, I'm thinking of the wrong thing, we're not even close to being there yet. What we are close to though, is running out of energy to keep shining. That replenishes 3. That replenishes seemingly 1. Well, we have a bit of energy again. Don't really have an interest in the race right now. Through the darkness. Show me the way. That is the way back. Wrong direction. Hello, Moki. Oh, you want the net? No. Wait, actually, we don't have a net. Someone else wanted string for a net. You want bug catcher net. We have soup. I guess it's really just in the snow area that someone needs soup. And we go all the way around through. No, it's not stinky water. It looks stinky, but it's not deadly. Right. Map says there's supposed to be something behind here. Oh, we still have underwater darkness. Well, I can't use flash underwater. I have to activate it beforehand and then just keep it on. Restock my energy and increase my capacity. Lovely. Exactly what we can need right now. Restock energy, switch lever. which we need to get up there. Turn the light back on. No secrets. Also seemingly no secrets. Okay. Combat mode. To no one's surprise, the combat shrine down on the spider cave consists of spiders. These are absolutely fine. Considering how few HP the enemies you have, we were probably generally supposed to be here earlier. Maybe. Just maybe. Final wave. Upgraded spider thingy that dies in one hit. Okay, that was a trick shot of a kind you don't want to have. I deflected the high damage explosive projectile of the enemy and then jumped into my deflected projectile. That's funny, but also it's not. We have this whole sub area. Actually, we can just do that. We can fast travel from anywhere to the safe spots. We have a safe spot to fast travel back down here. And the area we have quote-unquote missed. And now need to explore is near the entrance more than near the backtracking path. If we port in first. Down here, yes. Still this way, yes. Well, then back down here. Got all those goodies. Now we need to just head right and then keep down left. Like here. Turn on the flashlight. Siphon energy on the way. Take a bath. Ow. Okay, that's just bad visualization, not a secret. Gotcha. That, however, is a secret. A secret that has no secret. What? Really just a breathing room for people that don't have the free infinite water breathing. Okay, restored energy, half an energy cell. Now we just need to safely exit from here. Ah, that's where this connects. Okay, cool. There's another middle segment that we can now safely explore and add to the map. Oh yeah, this pain. Can I not just... No, because they spawn too fast for the bow, gotcha. Oh yeah, no point in going up here, because we have to go down with the light anyway. We also now still remember from last time there's a pit here. Now we can turn on flash to have an easy life. Connected, don't think there's anything sneaky hidden here. Can go, no, we cannot go through here. It's a path back from further down. Missing 2 connection pieces, but that's technically fine. Well, this is a connection piece. The other thing is a secret. The worst thing is it's a shortcut the other way around that connects back that we missed. So we now got the joyous task of going all the way back around the long way to get there and unlock that. Hey, or life cell. That's what we missed. That was the secret. And we're back connected to the main path. Restock energy and go into an even more spidery spider cave. You want me to go all the long way around? Okay, sure. I'm used to it at this point, essentially. They give us plenty of energy to keep Flash alive in here. Now, probability that we need to do a second round was very, very high. But now we got the secret. Thanks to triple jump and everything. Now I need to come back around here. Replenish energy again. This is just a path that connects back around. Seems like it. Now there's a mysterious seed here, and then it's a shortcut that... Okay, but then I have to redo this. Great. Should have sacrificed another ability. I'll just be smart and don't lose so much life that I need to heal in the first place. There we have the seed. Ori, please. We're stuck on energy again, and now the only way is up. Let me save and replenish everything. Cause what lies ahead is certainly not nice. It is very sticky. It is very spidery. And it has the putrid smell of a boss arena. Hello there. Now we fight. Wait, is this just a dodging phase? Now I can officially hit you, I guess. Alright, can you reach me up here? But like, I appear to be able to reach you up here. Ah, cars. Ah, God. What are we doing now? We are throwing a tantrum mid-boss fight and turning the arena into a chase sequence? Oh, we've reached the second arena. Okay. Oh, we affected the dark now. Well, as long as you just keep hurling projectiles at me that I can somewhat easily reflect. And you did. Very, very dead. Not even a challenge. First right. Actually, not dead. Just turned back to normal mummy mode. Of course. Everybody we love dies, but the freaking spider gets to live. Yeah, thanks for reminding us that our bird child died, but you get to live. And that's the third wisp collected. And for all the obviously visible parts, the entire area down here done. Which also finally allows us to take a nice and relaxing trip back home to do some upgrades and some gardening. Hey, Grom. Sure, step 1. More houses. For everyone that hasn't been turned to stone yet. Also get rid of these thorns. And let's save that immediately. While we're here, or at least close enough to here. Hey, monkey friend. Please teach me everything you know. That will cost a lot to upgrade them all, but at least we now have all the combat abilities for whenever we need them or just want to play around with them. What's down here? Free money. Ah, that's the other building project. We open the mine back up or something. Oh, that's a big reward. So are these two disconnected areas then? Fascinating. I thought they're just two entrances guarding the same. You're on your last break, staying late tonight. Stinky work making you work overtime again, shaking my head. Shaking my head. How much for the mines? 6 for the mines. So we need 5 more. Sounds fair. Sounds nice. However, we still have spare money to spend, because having money is cringe and spending it on collectibles you will never use is the future. Still, all of this is shit and no reason to buy, so can we upgrade something? I mean, apparently, I guess, yes we can, but... God, all of this sucks even more. I'm just gonna save it so we can just upgrade all the abilities, like the combat abilities. That sounds reasonable. Now, our friend the gardener Thule. I have something for you. Yes, it's a seed. What about it?
What?
Please plant these things. Very nice. So considering the sand areas off limits, we've done most surface level, not in-depth secret hunting things in most other areas. Now that's too obvious. We'll grab that. And then, I was about to say, I guess we go to the ice area, the last area. Very beautiful area. Can't remember, but it might have a very annoying ice mechanic, just like the first game. Huh? How do you get in here? There's ore. I want it. How do you get in there? Secret side entrance from the left, maybe. Shape-wise, it looks like it. Ah, yes. Okay, we need to be even faster than that. Grab the ore and leave. Cool, only 4 more missing. There's another unexplored blip on the map. We can't have that. Not while we are in literal walking distance. Granted, if we don't count backtracking fast travel, the entire map is in walking distance because we can only walk. But shh, they don't need to know. Okay, this just connected back. Cool. In that case, we go to the ice area. Through the soup pod. Oh, wait a second. There was a third thing, right? The thorns covered a spirit shard that we could pick up over here. Now that the thorns are removed, we can pick up our goods. Gimme. Oh, that's also a cool ability. If only I would use the bow more often, I guess. So many cool bow abilities if ever you want to go for a bow build, but I'm pretty happy with light attacks, heavy attacks, and occasionally the boomerang if I need residual damage against bosses that are annoying. Like, I'm fairly happy with that. And we haven't needed the bow for any puzzles since the first area, so potentially it could be safe to say we don't really need to use it anymore. Okay. Ice area, here we come. Or maybe not, because this is actually not the ice area. This is actually still just normal part. The Glade's home area. Or is it? There's certainly something here. Counts as the ice area in terms of exploration progress. There's a door. From this side we can't get up here. Ow. 1 out of 4, so we can get all of 4 then. Around here somewhere. Ow. Two out of 4. Three out of 4. Ow. And the last keystone fragment. Anything else here? Secret, yes, okay. Otherwise that's it. We can just open the door and move on. One, two, three, 4. Imagine just doing this race, but it's just a single dash sprint to the right. But yeah, this is part of an area, but no. After all, the entrance is still normally up where the sleeping bear is. Which, however, we should now be able to wake up, because I think it's Kuro's feather that we need to tickle his nose and sneeze it awake. Kind of a rude awakening, but alas. Wait, no, there's nothing here anymore. Wait, there is definitely something here. Are you from the ceiling? Are you accessible from here, buddy? No, are you accessible from the left side then? No, then you must be accessible. There's even more here. How did we miss all of that? This one clearly must be accessible from like here. Yes, it is. Could have gotten this a long while ago. Come on. Oh yeah, this one then seemingly is also available. The water up here, no? Are we accessible from up here? We also have been accessible this entire time. Gee. With that cleared, let's wake up the bear. Okay, let's wake him. Hello, kind sir. No? Then how do we tickle you? No. Can't even use weapon abilities here. Oh. That's how. That was a mighty sneeze. That defied any sort of physics, considering that this giant-ass bear was catapulted out of the cave, but Ori, the tiny spirit, just tumbled backwards. Anyway. Hello. Nem nem. So true. Nem nem. Nem nem, nem nem. Indeed. Exactly his words. Oh, you're also here. I am so not happy to see you guys. Please perish. Shaking my head. Truer words were never spoken. Indeed. So how do we get rid of the ice now? We have to first unlock an ability for that. Is there a point in yeeting this down? Ah, there is a point. For a moment I thought we just tried to wake up the bear again, and this time we just smash its nose, break it entirely by throwing a boulder down a cliff on its face. Luckily that was not it. And because everything here is frozen and we can't even grip onto it, there's no way to go but down. Cooking pot. Why do we assign flap? We assign flap. Ah, that's why we assign flap. I see, I see. And this has now warmed up the area here, yeah? Yes, things are beginning to melt. Which in turn means that we can now hold on to the next type of plant that tries to eat us. This one right here. But first, let me check all the secrets. Actually, no, because this one is not active yet. God, why does every surface that we need to traverse the area here try to eat me? Guys, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to save your frozen sorry asses. Please, do not try to eat me. Spirits of light do not taste tasty. They are literally made out of light. They taste like 3rd-degree burn on your tongue. In case that's not self-explanatory, you don't want 3rd-degree burn on your tongue. Okay, over here, everything's now frozen again. Rude. Very rude. Okay, where do we redirect? Well, oh god, I had the right idea. Nice, there we go. Turned on the heater. That already kind of like screams next area to me. Over here. Also screams to me that we have to go left and down to open that up. So we have wind currents allowing us to traverse higher. This was just a secret. This was, however, also not the tunnel we were looking for. Still frozen deep. Can I redirect bullet there? Oh, I can. That's how it works. But you're also just a secret. Darn. Where am I supposed to go now? Back up. Considering that in this area here specifically everything is now unfrozen. Hello, map guy. Your finest map for just 250 souls of the damned. Sure. That stuff inaccessible there on the right side is literally just one teeny tiny secret. But if we just keep going this path and keep going up. As intended, we're about to reach a fast travel safe point. Finger Majiki. Why this is frozen? Where do we get fireball to break this? Do you shoot at me from this distance? Okay, this never reaches. Another ore grabbed. Oh, this is where you guys are now officially introduced, huh? This is too much of a parkour to be official. This is literally just a secret. An unnecessary secret. Okay, that concludes this particular area. Hello, Burp, you're everywhere, aren't you? Oh, hello, Shriek. What are you doing here?
Oh, yet. Oh, yo don nanush. Jinshelo tushatam. Gorla kutim. Turan atananin.
Something tells me we're not fighting the bear as the boss of this area. Are we fighting Shriek? Oh god, no, ow. Let's not do that. That hurts. Again, from the top. The idea is simple enough. It is simple enough. Wouldn't call that necessarily simple, but okay. Simple enough. Can we turn the heat on here or... Wait, shit, yes we could. Presumably we could. Okay, that's where it lands. It's quite easy, actually. Okay, and it's warm again. Allowing us to actually considerably easily reach this stuff safely. We're missing 2 up here, but got it. Grab the free health while we're at it, you know. You never know when you need a couple HP to spare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open sesame. New ability. Gimme. Light burst! Yo, we got the ability to throw a ball of light and bounce off it ourselves to just jump anywhere. Nice. Freaking pain we have to manually assign that to a button. And it uses up one of the normal ability slots, which once again takes a lot of muscle memory relearning. But that's nice. And here's Tule's hut. Oh, light burst also works too. Ori, I don't think that's light burst anymore. That's just casting fireball magic. Like a ball of light is not supposed to burn or explode into flames on impact. But hey, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. Okay, we've got this here. Do we already have... Oh wait, because it's a fireball, that now also means we can melt it ourselves. Very nice. All of this melted, we can swim in here now. And that grants us access to there. Which is our fast travel and save point. And with what perfect timing, we're essentially at the 5-hour mark. Considering we have... Okay, actually, generally we don't really have much left of this area. Sure, we have to go back and grab the freebie secrets at the beginning. Then we have to clear this room, and then we are essentially already on the climb to the boss. But no. Especially if we are closer to the boss. Or seem to be closer to the boss than I thought. I should definitely call it a day here, otherwise we have barely anything left for next time. Because we have already done the 4th area. As soon as we're done with the ice area, and all the side tracking we can be bothered to do, quite literally, we just warp over to the sand dungeon, do that, and witness the climatic finale of Ori. Because let's be honest, with how many notable, lovely characters died today, it could probably only get better. So yeah. Exit. And exit again. And then we waited until the game actually realized that it was supposed to close, which took literally this long. Okay, anyway. Is anyone live, perchance? No? And also no. Okay. Then you know the drill. Just music it is. In that case, thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for sticking around. We will be continuing and most certainly finishing this game next week. Same time, same place. You know the drill. You know my schedule. It hasn't really changed in a long while. On Wednesday, we'll be playing more Minecraft. We have got more advancements to do. Maybe a little bit of building on the side. You know, as a relaxing change of pace. As promised, I will have moved by next stream the Uneasy Alliance farm that we built last time. That didn't work because I built it specifically in the worst possible wrong biome I should have built it in. So we definitely will get things done. On Thursday, Absol Thursday, Pokemon Reborn post-game. With yet again another zany boss fight challenge that requires obtaining a specific Pokemon for a specific scenario to be able to beat it with what we can do. So if any of that sounds interesting, you know what to look out for. For anything else, there's the Discord. The new Discord. Exactly that one. I will have to keep repeating this over the couple days because end of this month our old Discord server will sadly not exist anymore. So especially now, if you do want to stay updated and in the loop, be informed in real time about schedule changes and everything, make sure to join the new Discord server. I will also not do any kind of keeping up with creating events and stuff on the old server anymore. All the stuff will now migrate over to the new server. So yeah, just putting it out there. Until then, have a nice rest of your time zone, and I'll be seeing you around. Bye!